He's playing Josh. No?
Yeah.
You got to look at the one on the paddock.
Yeah, that's right. There we go. Hello, this is Irv Peterson, and I'm going to do some commentating here. I'm watching Logan McCorkindale versus Josh Freeth, and Logan is currently running his first break here, which he picked up from a breakdown at Hoop 1. Let's see. He's going to be loading. No, he's just putting that out just past the peg there. So he will be moving here to 5. Let's see if he got a good hoop approach. Close enough. As you might be able to see, it's a bit cloudy and cool here. There's been some scattered showers previously, but we haven't seen any now. It is pretty cool. Yesterday it was very cool with the wind forcing many players to put on jumpers and their training outfits. You might see in the background there, see, I'm not quite sure what you're seeing. I'm looking at Jim Bast and Graham Roberts. Jim is in the semifinals of the bronze portion of this competition. Logan loading one back, going to partner, and we'll be moving here to hoop 6. And Logan is moving to the blue ball and hoop 6. And in the background you can see Jim Bass walking across the far court there. And Logan roquets blue down toward his pivot ball. Looks like he'll be loading 2 back here with blue and possibly bringing yellow back up to black. We'll see what his decision is. And he's rushing it up. Ooh, it just nicks black. I was hoping for it to go directly out behind black, I believe. And I'm slightly disappointed with that, but that's croquet. He's approaching one back. Let's see what type of leave he's thinking about here. I haven't seen him play much. I just watched the end of one game yesterday, his 9th triple in a row. So he is someone everyone is talking about and very interested in seeing how far this triple run can go. So he's put that back toward the second corner. We'll see if he's going to load 3 back with that. Yes, he's throwing it down to 3 back and going to yellow. Very nice. Maybe a little deep, but it's on the right side of 3 back for him. He's not entirely happy with that. On the other semi-final game going on right now, off camera, is Patty Chapman versus Brian Bullen. Brian is a member here at the club, so this is a very good performance for him. And right now in their game, Patty is just running through 3 back and will be making his leave here. So let's see, back on camera here, we've got Logan coming over to see his situation with the Pioneer 3 back. Doesn't appear entirely happy with that, but we'll see what his thinking is as he proceeds. Patty is just finishing his break now. His opponent has one clip on hoop 3 and the other on hoop 1. And Patty's leave has an opponent ball in the non-playing side of hoop 1, and the other opponent ball is over in next to hoop 4 in a standard position that you would see in a rushable position to 1. So that's an interesting leave in my opinion. So Logan has put yellow toward the middle. It's going to make 2 back here. And we'll see where he goes with blue. Runs the hoop easily, and now is looking to rush it, it looks like, toward the middle of the lawn. Rushing it up about peg high, directly between 1 and 2, and is going to be putting it to the peg. So we'll see if this is a diagonal spread. He's not entirely happy with that. I think he wished it had gone another yard or so. I'll bring yellow over now. And a takeoff down behind that ball. You should be happy with that, I would think. Brian has lifted the ball that was on the non-playing side of 1, and looks like he is taking a shot from the 3rd corner down the east boundary at Patty's balls that have a rush toward the middle of the court. So we'll see how good this lift shot is. Meanwhile, Logan is approaching 3 back here. Logan makes 3 back, but goes a bit beyond the ball. Brian shoots and misses, going just out of the 4th corner, it looks like, from here. And Logan throws black out there, trying to get a good position on blue to rush it into a wired position. I think he wishes he were a little closer to blue than that. I think he rushed it a little bit too far. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like it's about a 1.5 feet or so too long from the wired position. Oh yes, please.
Is it your cup?
Yes, it is. And let's see if that worked out. Can't tell from my angle, but he seems to be pretty pleased with it. And Patty goes after the ball in the 4th corner now. We'll see how far up the line Logan has to go. No. Sweet enough. I know.
Oh, that's nice.
That's good. Oh, that's. So he's rolling up to a wired position. That's quite a long roll. We'll see how this turns out. Patty has taken the ball from the fourth corner and has not got it all the way to 2. It's not even past 6. And he's approaching 1 here from about 6 feet to the right of hoop 1. Perfect hoop approach. 1 foot straight in front. Hoop shot. Meanwhile, Logan is evaluating his situation here. Oh. I've just been given a note that gives me a little more information on these players. Logan is from South Canterbury. Josh is from the Auckland area. Brian Bullen is from the Wellington area, and he's playing in shorts. And Petty Chapman is from the Thames Valley. We are playing a best of 5, and this is the semifinals on these 2 lawns. Looks like Logan is still making up his mind here on what he wants to do. I can't quite tell from my angle. There, he's walking about. Oh no, that's Josh moving out on the lawn. So the leave is red and yellow on the east boundary, and it looks like blue has a shot at one of the balls. Or at least Josh is evaluating whether or not he will be able to play the shot. He's calling for a referee, and out comes Graham. Looks like Patty has made 2. Rushes red down toward 4, and it looks like it's going to work out nearly perfectly. Yes, he should be able to load 4 here and get a rush on black back up to hoop 3 and have the standard triple set. Meanwhile, Josh is evaluating this shot. Looks like he's going to take it. He thinks twice, thinks better of it, I guess. Oh, he must have must have faulted. Must have touched it with the casting. He is, yes. Oh, no, no. That's not what happened. He thought better of it and is going to take a lift from the B block down at red and yellow, it looks like. We were a bit perplexed by that. Several people around me were saying it looks like he might have touched it in his casting, but no, he just decided better against taking that shot. Looks like he is out of the corner so that he's lined up a double. Approaches the ball here. And here comes his shot. Ooh, and he just misses on the inside there. I couldn't quite see him play live. I'm looking at the image on the camera here, or on the monitor, I should say. In the best of 5 today, we have time limits on these games. The first game is a 3-hour time limit, the second 2.5, and the third, fourth, and fifth games each have a 2-hour time limit in this best of 5 semifinals. And Logan rushes red down toward the fourth corner here. He's going to pick up blue. I think he wishes it was on a little better line, but he's going to take off to get behind blue and get a rush on it toward black, I would assume. Ooh, it looks like he could go to 1 or to black. He's been rushing very good. I've only seen part of a game, but I was very impressed with how good his rushes were in that game. And this one looks like it's perfect as well. Over to the boundary. He'll be able to load 2 and get a rush on black to hoop 1. I don't know.
You should say it's well. It's going well.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep people informed a little bit about what Patty's doing here. Did he get the peel there?
No, he didn't. He missed
Oh, he
it.
didn't. Okay, I couldn't quite tell if there was a clip on this side or not.
This black one? Yeah.
Yeah, so Patty has missed the 4-back peel.
Yep.
He's made 4, hoop 4, and is
Trying to set up left again.
yeah. So he's trying to get his delayed triple here in form. Oh, and it looks like Logan here has been short on his positioning on that rush. So we'll see how good a cut he can do here. In the right direction, but only halfway there. So I think we're going to be looking at a reverse takeoff here to hoop 1. And Patty is going to put partner in position as he takes off down to his Pioneer at hoop 5, and he slides right by it. Has about a 2.5-foot shot on that to approach hoop 5 with. And Logan is lining up his reverse takeoff here. Looks like it's going to be perfect. You should be very happy with that, I think. And Logan runs the hoop easily, goes well past black. Looks like a 5 or 6 yard shot back at it. And no problem. It's set in the center of the ball. Meanwhile, Patty has made hoop 5. He is loading 1 back, going to partner at 4 back. Not quite perfect, but certainly good enough. He taps partner, puts it, looks like about 6 inches away from the hoop, with red right there to rush to hoop 6. Meanwhile, Logan is loading hoop 3 and going down to Pioneer at hoop 2. Black goes a bit beyond hoop 3, a little more toward the 3rd corner. And Patty's rushed the ball over to hoop 6 after completing the peel at 4 back. Let's see how he approaches this after. And Logan is approaching hoop 2 here. Coming in nicely on it. Looks like he'll have a rush toward the 3rd corner. Or if he goes to the boundary, and rush it back toward the middle of the court and see. Looks like he's going to hit this fairly hard. Yep, to the boundary. And Patty makes hoop 6, rushes to corner 3, or just out of corner 3, and should get good position here as he plays to load 2 back and come in on partner. Meanwhile, Logan is going to take his shot here. And he slams it all the way to the south boundary. Center ball is very impressive shot. Meanwhile, Patty is loaded 2 back and excellent position on black, rushes it over to penultimate. It's hard to tell from my position how far back he is, but he's fairly close, and do a takeoff, moving partner to penultimate and going to his Pioneer at 1 back. And he takes off nicely. Good position on yellow, which isn't a perfect Pioneer, but again, it's good enough. He's got about a 3-foot shot on it as he rushes it. Ooh, a little bit deeper than he had hoped. Meanwhile, Logan here is loading 4 and getting position on red to take it up to 4 back, hoop 3. And that should be good enough with the way he's been rushing. Ooh, a little wider than he'd like maybe, but I think we'll see how good a Pioneer they, I think it's the black ball. I'll have to. Looks like black is about 2 yards deep and about a yard to the east of hoop 3 here. So I'll probably do a roll shot. Patty's made 1 back, loaded 3 back, and has perfect position to put partner in peelable position for penultimate. And he's evaluating the death roll here. If it's worthwhile, it looks like that's what he's going to be doing. He's evaluating this shot, and Logan puts partner in perfect peeling position while getting an excellent position on his Pioneer there. They should be able to rush into perfect hoop approach position and put it where he wants as an escape ball. Ooh, very close to the hoop. Maybe directly behind it. It doesn't look entirely happy with it. Looks like he's going to put it across. So there'll be a slight split probably on the peel. Looks like Patty gets the peel. It's come down. Perfect approach here to 2 back. Logan makes 3 and lines up his first peel in his attempt to do a 10 in a row. Patty takes the ball toward the middle of the court, so he gets very good position on partner here as he loads 4 back. Logan is lining up his peel here, being very careful with it. Standing back now after laying it up on the ground. We'll see if he's pleased with this. Looks as if he is, and here we go. Cleanly through. Looks like he kept yellow going in a straight line and didn't try to split it. He taps the escape ball and is going to roll down. Patty is going after 4 back here. Or I'm sorry, 3 back. Logan lines a shot up. Patty makes 3 back as a rush on partner to Rover. Looks like it's going to be, it's on the non-playing side. You know, not sure he can get past the wire there to put it into peeling position. He may be just satisfied leaving it where it is, as he's going to do a takeoff back to the escape ball at 3 back. Meanwhile, Logan has loaded 5 decently, but it's gone a bit too far on the Pioneer at hoop 4 here. So going to have to hit it away from the hoop slightly. Leaves himself maybe a 3 to 4 yard hoop approach here. Stands over it with a stab roll. He follows through on that. Okay, we'll probably see a shot here to the boundary. Yes. Cleanly, well, not cleanly through, but to the boundary. He's going to have a rush back toward his partner ball. Move it toward penultimate, ultimately. And Patty is loading penultimate and going to his Pioneer at 4 back. Perfect position. Meanwhile, Logan lines up this rush back toward the 3rd corner. And he nails it. Going out, looks like it's out of the third corner, a couple of yards. I can't see the corner from my vantage point here. You should be able to load 6 and get a good position on red to rush it where he wants to. Hopefully over there to penultimate. Patty's made 4 back, rush down to Rover. Lining up to put the ball as a pioneer while he goes to his partner ball here to move it into a better position on the playing side of Rover. Logan has gotten position on red and is putting it down toward hoop 5 and see if it gets past black. This pioneer there, looks like he goes by about 2 yards here, so it's not the way I would have played it, but that's why he's playing and I'm doing the commentating. Stop shots, partner out toward the middle of the court. Good position on this pioneer. Good hoop approach here now. Fairly close to see what his intentions are here. Goes through cleanly. Probably going to knock black back a little bit so he can load one back and get a good rush on red. So it looks like he's in a good position for standard drive. And it looks like it's more of a stop shot. Nice shot. Very nice shot. Stays short of partner. Doesn't quite get black all the way down there, but has good position to rush partner down to hoop 6 penultimate. Nice rush. Looks like it's going to get... Well, it doesn't get past the hoop, but that should be all right here as he plays his croquet shot. He should be able to put red into appealing position here at penultimate and get decent position on blue. See what his thinking process is here. Patty is doing a Rover peel. Irish peel. Sweetly done, didn't touch a wire. It's an escape ball here. And Logan is lining up this shot to put partner into a peeling position and get a rush on his pioneer. Can't quite tell if red went far enough on that from this position. Patty's lining up his next croquet shot here to get a rush on partner toward the peg. And Logan is rushing here to hoop 6. Oh, it looks like he's gonna maybe bombard red a little here while getting in position. This could be interesting. And Patty rushes perfectly up, about 4 feet away from the peg. Meanwhile, Logan contemplates how he wants to do this. Looks like he's just going to take off to position. Yep, that's what he does. And he makes hoop 6 here, goes about 2.5 yards through. And he hits partner. Probably put it back up into a better peeling position here and get rush on blue over to the rush line on black toward hoop 1 back. He rolls red just by the hoop and is rushing blue, cutting blue over on a shot where he can load 2 back and get good position on black to move it to 1 back.
If he had been dead on that ball, then he could have done.
And Patty is pegged out to take a 1-0 lead in the best of 5 against Brian Bullen. Logan's loaded 2 back, good position there on black, so this should be pretty straightforward. We'll see how error-free it can be. Good hoop approach position. Looks like he's going to take black to the across. See if he can get the penultimate peel in this next sequence.
It's not a sight that you really want to see, actually.
Ooh, and he just nicks black. Boy, that was close to a miss, but he did snick it there. Looks like he's lining this up to go all the way to 3 back, and I anticipate him going over to the ball at penultimate with a shot. And he does. Looks like black is going to be a little short of perfect position behind 3 back. And he's got a shot here to move red a little further away from the hoop, probably into a good peeling position. Yeah, it looked like he had to go through the hoop there from my angle. And it looks like he's going to line up the death roll here. Lines it up, adjusts the strength, and looks like he got the peel cleanly as red goes down just past Rover, and yellow comes in on a good position on the Pioneer here at 2 back. So I would say that Logan's 10th triple here so far has looked pretty drama free. make 2 back here. Probably just tap blue, I would guess. Yeah, he's anticipating moving it into a position where he could load 4 back and get good position in on partner to put it in a peeling position at rover. Sussing out exactly what shot he wants to use here and how far he wants to move blue. So here we go. Let's see what his thinking is, how far this goes. And he brings it up the court. So he's gonna load blue across and come in on red. He likes that split, I would guess. Blue goes across. Looks like yellow is a bit long on that. Yeah, he is maybe 7 yards away from that, and blue is, I'd say, 7 yards short of a good pioneer position at least. That didn't quite work out the way he was anticipating, that's for sure. And he whacks it. So he has survived that bit of unnecessary drama, in my opinion. But that's what croquet is: constant problem solving. Looks like he's going to double load 4 back here while going to 3 back. This blue ball looks more like a pivot ball than a pioneer. Ooh, nope, he's bringing it across, so everything will be nice and tidy within the hoops. He's a little short on that roll. Looks like the wind is picking up a little bit now. It was very blustery and cool yesterday. And we'll see how this stands up to the wind. He's got it perfect. Patty and Brian have just started their second game, and can't quite tell where all the balls are. Oh, looks like we got blue, red, and black over there on the east boundary. And Brian is going to put the 4th ball in the game from the B block, lining up a double or a triple. And Logan shoots 3 back and just dribbles through. What I recall in my playing days was called Murray control. No problem there. He whacks black. Let's see what his thought process is on what he wants to load and where he wants to rush. Not quite sure. Looks like he's going to load penultimate here and get position on blue to take it to 4 back. How's it going, Jim?
Play about the same as I always do.
Oh, I'm doing commentating here, so can't.
You get your lunch for free.
I already paid for my lunch. Yeah, it looks like that pioneer will work, and he's got excellent position on blue. And a good rush. I think he would have liked to have gone another yard or so, but that should be no drama here. He'll probably throw it up and run the hoop to the boundary, so he's got to rush back into the middle of the court, I would anticipate.
I'll look again. I don't think it's there. I'll look.
And yeah, looks like this is what he's going to do. Yep, through and just past blue to the boundary, so probably try to rush this down to get good playing position on red to move it to Rover. I'd like to have red over there before he makes penultimate. And a decent rush, nice position. Should be able to load Rover, put blue in a position that he's happy with, and then get red down to Rover here. Looks like he's putting blue to the middle, and he's going to take red back up. See how far up he wants to rush this. Yeah, nicely past black. He should have a good angle to get red in front of the hoop. And come in on black to make penultimate and see if this is going to be a completed triple peel, which would make it his 10th in a row. It's my understanding that Paul Skinley has a record of 11 straight triples. I'm not sure if that's a national record or a world record. And red rolls nicely down, nicely in front of Rover. Couldn't ask for a better position. That's one of the best croquet shots he's played in a little while. Nice rush. This should be pretty standard here as he moves on. And Patty on the other lawn is approaching, is rushed over behind hoop one here as he starts his break. Logan is in front of penultimate and easily through. Black is hit back. Patty approaches hoop one, leaves himself about a 2 foot slightly angled from the left side hoop shot here. Easily through. And Logan is lining up his shot now to come down. He's putting black as an escape ball just past Rover here. Has good position on blue. Looked like he was a little disappointed with how far black went, but he's got a lot of room. He can put blue wherever he wants it. Yeah, this is going to work out real nicely. He's going to move it over just a little bit. Picks a position, rushes it to, looks like dead perfect position here. And this is his rover peel. Anticipating an Irish peel here. When he lines it up and peeled easily. So this is going to be his 10th triple in a row. Rush blue down behind red. Nice and tidy. Looks, don't think he has to bombard red at all. He's got plenty of space. Little tap here and rush back to the peg. And up it goes. Looks like it's not quite peg high, but maybe about 5 or 6 feet away. Takes his time here. Get this dead right. You don't want to make a mistake on something like this. Looks like he's happy with that lineup. As he lines it up here. Red and yellow into the peg. Wonderful game. Beautifully played there. A little drama in that finishing break, but well, didn't cost him. So, first game goes to Logan McCorkindale from South Canterbury, his 10th triple in a row, and anticipate that they may take a bathroom break. Meanwhile, Patty is running his first break here, 4 balls going for hoop 3. And he's got a perfect Pioneer waiting for him down at 4, and this partner ball is his pivot ball. So I'm going to take a little break, and I'll be back when the McCorkindale and Freeth match resumes.
What was the score?
26-0.
26 TP?
12. Yeah, 26 TP to Logan there. Thank you. I'm not used to this commentating. Yeah, no.
You're doing a good job, though.
Keep me
All right, I'm back with you. This is Irv Peterson, and we're watching Logan running his second break here in a second game. Potentially a 11th consecutive triple peel is on the line here. At least that's what everyone is talking about in the back. So we're all interested in seeing how he does here. Looks like he's got yellow in a good position at penultimate for the penultimate peel as he goes toward 2 back here. And there, he's got a good rush. Ooh, a little far, but it should be all right. He should be able to rush that back up after this hoop to penultimate. We'll see if that's gonna work out here. So this is Logan McCorkindale in a second game against Josh Freeth. So, and if he can get it far enough up there, he can get a rush up toward penultimate and make it even easier for himself. And he's through. That should work out all right. A little bit of a cut rush. And up it goes. Beautiful. Beautiful shot here. I'll go to yellow first and get the peel with getting position on blue to rush to 4 back. Let's put black in a position where it's going to be useful so that he can move yellow after the peel on down toward Rover, and then we'll use black to make penultimate off of. Yeah, it's in very good position, so that should just be a simple little shot. I don't think he'll hit it too hard because he doesn't want red to move very far. Maybe about 6 feet to get the good position on blue to rush it to 4 back. Takes his time lining this up. He's going to do a little roll, so this ball's not going to go through very far. But it goes through nicely and stops so he doesn't block his stroke on red on blue. Very nice rush over. He should be able to do a nice controlled hoop here with a rush back toward the middle and yellow. Let's see how he wants to handle this, whether he wants to move yellow back or across or what. Nicely through, and he's got a nice rush back here toward the middle of the court so he can choose what he wants to do, what he's most comfortable with, what the situation dictates. Yeah, so blue's going to go down to Rover, red will go over to yellow. Probably just, we'll see. Let's see what position he gets on this ball. And probably move it back a little, give himself a little more space on black. Yeah, not very far, but it should be a good line. He can get yellow down in front of Rover and get position on red to move it to penultimate. Looks like it's more than a drive, a lot less than a half roll. Let's see what his shot selection is here. Yep. Just gonna stand over this and do a little roll here. It's like a third roll, I'd say. Oh, yellow's looking good and red is near perfect. Excellent croquet shot. Good rush up, nice and tight to the hoop. Can't quite tell how far back he is, but he should be able to put it out there far enough that he can have a rush to the position he wants to move. Black, certainly be putting black down here as an escape ball for the rover peel. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a roll, looks like here. Didn't get the rush down. So this will probably go at least to the rover hoop. Maybe he'll put it deeper. We'll see what his thought process is here. Looks like a half roll. So black's about 6 feet beyond the rover hoop and toward the east boundary here, maybe a yard or two. Moving yellow so he can come in on yellow and rush yellow right to the peeling position that he likes. Lining this up. This is to complete his 11th triple peel in a row, which will tie Paul Skinley's record, as I understand it. Nice position. He's been doing an Irish peel on these, and that looks like it's in close enough position to make that happen again. Just going to be sure he gets this lined up perfectly. Gets down on the ground. Looks like he's looking at the right side of the ball there to make sure, and then moves over to the left side of the ball. Make sure this ball's going to go through cleanly. Taking his time, making sure both sides of those balls are lined up well and that they're in contact. It's one of the things that can lead to failure in this shot. If the balls aren't in good contact, you may get the striker ball moving off to the side instead of going straight through. He's definitely taking his time with this. It's a very important peel, that's for sure. He looks happy, and here we go. Compose himself. Recheck it. Seems happy with it, and here comes the shot. Oh, cleanly through. It was like he was playing a 4-inch hoop there. Plenty of room. Take black down behind yellow, and hopefully not leave blue in the way. And probably take it to the right side of the rover as we look at it from the south boundary. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Make sure that there's nothing in the way. Little dolly rush back toward the middle of the court in the peg and pegging out. Nice rush. Looks like that's going to be within about 5 feet of the peg again, and we'll have another lay down. Probably line up both sides of this ball, make sure that gets this peg out. This is their second game. Logan lining up the peg out here to go 2 up with 11th triple in a row, and here's the peg out. Bang. Ooh, I'm not sure if red hit there. Looks like it went past. No, it did not hit. He'll nail it here. And that's it. 11 triple peels in a row. That's 26 TP nil. So that's the second game with that score, and we'll probably take a little time here for a bathroom break. Meanwhile, on the other court, looks like Patty's in. He's just run number 2, and is he's got a perfect pioneer waiting for him over at 3. He's basically got a 3-ball break now. Yellow broke down after 1, so the yellow clip of his opponent is on 2. I'm not quite sure if that's how he got in or not, but perfect pioneer down to 4, and nice position on the perfect pioneer that's waiting for him over at 3. He's being very efficient today, very little wasted motion. Balls are all going pretty much where he wants them to go. He only had one little slip up there in the second game where he made a substandard leave at 3 back and ended up doing a quad peel for the win in the second game. I think the first game, I'll have to check on the score. I think it was 26-2 TP. And the second game was 26-1 quad peel for Patty Chapman. Yeah, Patty is getting this break under control here. Once he gets the 4th ball here with red, he'll have everything where he'll be able to put everything where he wants it, and anticipating another leave, perhaps like the previous one with the ball behind, one opponent ball behind hoop 1 on the non-playing side of hoop 1, and the other one in the hoop 4 position as you would have in the new standard leave, with just off of the right side of 3 back. We'll see what he chooses to do here. This another perfect croquet stroke. The pioneer at 5, and position on yellow to move it into a good hoop approach position here, and probably leave him about a 5-inch hoop shot. Easily through. Another swisher. Didn't touch a stanchion. Petty puts one opponent ball over toward the 2-back pioneer position. We'll see how he executes this, whether he's happy with that and comes back to move it a little closer to the hoop, or what. I haven't watched him run a whole break and see how he manages these balls, whether he just waits until making 2-back or tries to get a little closer here before he goes down to hoop 6. Yeah, I think he wants to leave red as the ball that's going to be left here at 2 back, because yellow is for 2. So even if he hits in with yellow, we'll have a lot of work to do. And red, in all likelihood, will be in an unrushable position when he completes the leave. We'll see. But you can see the precision that he's playing with here. That ball is perfect, in a perfect position on the other one to rush it down to hoop 6. It's a lot of fun to watch Patty. Patty reminds me a lot of John Prince and his precision play. It's just beautiful to watch. And another perfect pioneer. I learned this just this past couple of days because I had anticipated him playing in this tournament, but Gabrielle kept me short. But I learned that Patty Chapman was one of John Prince's students, if you will, in the game of croquet. And from what I understand, in John's will, he's given his croquet memorabilia to Patty. Some 60 years worth of croquet memorabilia. Not sure what's in it, but I'm sure a lot of very special things over the years. It's like that will work out, although it looks like he could, if he'd gone a little further, might have ended up wired, but no drama. I'm doing this one now.
Right.
It's interesting to watch how he sets this up. There he goes. He's going to put L in position to load 3 back, and then bring blue down to 2 back here as his escape ball, and making the leave with red. It's like a nice straight drive. And a good rush down. He'll be able to put this exactly where he wants it. He's going to want to be able to rush it over toward 3 back so that he'll be able to make the leave on yellow there, where yellow will be wired from the end of the A block and slightly off the hoop, but rushable to hoop 1. Yep. Always use all the balls. There we go. Very tidy. This is gonna look very, very, very much textbook. So red's going to move about a ball and a half toward the hoop, and black will maintain that rush on blue toward 3 back. He bounces it off of the wire into the position that he likes. And now rushes this over to 3 back in yellow. Wants to get put blue in a nice escape position and get good position on yellow to move it into perfect hoop approach position, hopefully from only 10 inches or so from behind the hoop, so that he can be tidy in putting yellow exactly where he wants it. There's this escape ball and yellow. Ooh, that may be all right. He may be able to put it across. Yes, that's what he's going to do. Just put it across while he gets into position there, and he'll end up with a short hoop shot and can do it with control so that he doesn't go too far beyond yellow, so he can just tap yellow. Yeah, oh, perfect, perfect. And he rushes it into, looks like a perfect usable position. He's just going to put it a little bit closer to exactly where he wants it, and then turn around and take blue to the boundary where yellow will not have a shot on blue and black, and he'll be able to get started, or hopefully with a missed lift shot, he'd be able to get started on his triple peel. But I'll have to wait and see what happens. His opponent may well hit in and spoil everything here, but I'll just have to wait and see. And so Patty rushes that ball over toward the boundary and will now find that wired position with yellow and anticipate a rush toward the middle of the court, although no, I'm not quite sure what he's doing here. Well, maybe he's happy with where it is. He is. He's absolutely happy with where it is. So he's marking blue in, and now we'll see where he wants to rush black after a missed lift shot. Almost perfect. So that's the end of Patty's first break here, and we'll see if his opponent, Brian, is able to hit this lift shot. He had a chance in the previous game where he got the innings, but he was not able to finish a break. He lifts the ball at hoop 1. It's going down to the B block line, and we'll see. Probably take a shot from near the corner at blue and black, depending on which one he likes. Probably blue. Yep, going right into the corner to take this lift shot. Right from the corner spot. All right, this is a big shot. Has the potential to be his last shot of the tournament. If he doesn't hit the way Patty's been playing, it's likely that he'll finish with a triple peel if this isn't hit. Here's the shot. Takes his time. Smooth, quick backswing, and a miss. Looks like he missed to the right of blue there, and it's gone out on the south boundary. So we can anticipate that Patty will hit black, go to red on the boundary, and See if we can get the second break started here. A lot of discussion behind me and around me that in all likelihood Patty may finish the match before lunch. We'll see how tidy he can be on this, and if he can do that. I have a feeling that he will. He's been playing awfully well. Okay, Patty's taking off to that that ball on the south boundary. Red looks like he's got good position on it. So okay, and now for a big shot. Try to load 2 and get the rush on yellow over to 1. We'll see if this is a drive or a stop shot. I think it'd be more of a drive for that ratio. But everybody has their own ratios that they play. Hands are at the top. Looks like it's pretty much a drive. That's exactly what it is. And the positioning on yellow is a little shorter than I think he would desire, but he should be able to cut this ball over to hoop 1. We'll see how good this cut is. Oh, nicely done. Looks like he's going to go a little bit beyond hoop 2 or hoop 1 here. He'd like to be able to have a forward rush out of this, but looks like he's just going to do a takeoff, and we'll see how he approaches going after red after this takeoff to roughly 18 inches in front of the hoop. Nicely through. He takes a glance over at black, so he's probably gonna hit yellow here, load 3 with it, and go to black so that he can get a better angle on red, but that's my thinking. Let's see what his actions are. Well, I'd say he's gonna go to black from the way he's gripping the mallet and lining things up. Yep, this is a full roll, looks like, and get over there to black. Looks like he's on the wrong side of it, but he did have hoop 5 there that may have been part of an obstacle to get on the position to rush black toward red, but we'll see. We'll see how this next series of shots goes. Taps black, anticipating rolling black up to hoop 3 and rolling over to red. He should be able to come in on the rush line on red. Yep. Slow down blue. Ooh, looks like it's all right. Looks like it's all right. It's short of red. It may not be on the rush line, but he's able to rush it over there, and with a little cut, should be good position on hoop 2, and he is. Oh, very close position on the hoop there. Looks like he's going to the boundary with this. Yep. So there he goes. He's marking it in, and he'll rush. I'm not sure how far he wants to take this. I would think somewhere he can do a drive. Drive is such a useful shot with your consistency, but I think that's going to be a little bit more than a regular drive. Just needs to get over in the vicinity of yellow, because he'll be making the hoop off of black and putting black into a peeling position so that he can hopefully peel it after he makes hoop 3. And yellow will be his escape ball. Red's rolling down. Looks like it's, yes, near perfect. And blue is perfect on yellow. This is really precision play. Looks like black is pretty close to the hoop there. He's trying to figure out exactly what's going to be the best way to play this safely. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Okay, black is in tidy position here. Hoop approach, yeah, looks like yellow's in. Ooh, for some reason he didn't like that. May have gone an inch too far. Oh, nice hoop and Croquet. So now black will be peeled, and yellow will be his escape ball down to red that's waiting for him at hoop 4. Looks like it's clearing up a little bit. At least we've got a big patch of blue around us now. The wind's still blowing. It's not quite as chilly as it has been, but players are still wearing an extra layer today. And here comes Patty's peel. Yep, right through. 4 back peel is done. The clip goes in the pocket, and he looks at his rush on yellow down to red. Probably take it to the east side, or yeah, the east side of red, yes, so that he can load 5 and come in on red, and then use red to pick up black after he makes hoop 4. Patty just making sure he's got the right line so the ball goes to the right position behind 5 and in on red. Nicely done. I'm assuming that's where he wanted yellow. For some reason he's taking another look at where yellow and black are. Let's see if he's able to I'm not sure how he's going to handle this. He may bring black all the way down to the south boundary so he comes in on yellow from the side. Don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves here, but nice tidy position there. He should get a good rush back down the court toward the third corner so he can come in on black. Yep. Red is on the left side of the hoop there, so come through shortly and rush it back down to the third corner. Looks like a dolly rush in this case. Yeah. All right. Yes. I'm gonna move away now from Patty Chapman, and Logan McCorkindale and Josh Freeth have just started their third game. Josh shot in first here with the blue ball to the east boundary, standard opening. And Logan is lining it up, and he's going to take a shot at that first ball. And the hit is a miss. Looks like it just went to the right side of blue, be marked in. On the north side of blue, I anticipate. This is the third game in the best of 5. Logan has won the first two 26-0 TP and 26-0 TP. In both games, Josh has broken down at 1, so he has had a chance. In the first game, he had a short miss. In the second game, it was a hoop shot from about 4 or 5 feet, slightly angled, and it bounced off. He's got a wide double here. Let's see what he can do. Josh is lining it up. And the shot, ooh, he hits partner, and he will, let's see if he's going to try to run any hoops or if he's just going to be happy and making a leave here. Marks the ball in. Yeah, we'll see what his thinking is. Looks like he's just going to put blue out into the court a little ways and probably rush red to someplace. He might be double thinking this or rethinking it. No, looks like he's happy with his first decision. Probably do a small little shot here and rush red toward the center of the court, unless he's being very aggressive and going to 1 with this. Well, it looks like he's got a rush to 1. And I'd say he's going to take it. And he rushes, looks like it's going to be on the playing side. Ooh, yes. I'd say that's pretty much a perfect shot. Perfect rush. The only thing that could have been better is it might have been 3 feet closer to the hoop, but I think most players would be very happy with that. Looks like he's reds out there that could be useful to rush to 2, or we'll see exactly how good this shot is. Oh no. It's the third game in a row that he has broken down at hoop 1. And the first 2, all 4 balls were into the game already, but in this case, that was the 3rd ball, and Logan is walking out, bring the 4th ball into the game, yellow, and he's looking over at hoop 1 here. This is the shot he's going to take, whether it's at red or at black. I can't tell from this position. He may be lining up a double on this, as some players would. Yeah, he's decided that maybe it's better to be over here and give him a bigger target. Ooh, it looks like he just nicked black there. Yep. Yes, so black, depending on whether he's wired from putting it down to hoop 2, it's hard to say from this angle. We'll know soon enough as he puts the ball in contact for a croquet shot. Yeah, it looks like it's very close, so he's just going to probably make the hoop here. Maybe he's lining up a peel. It's hard to say. Very difficult. We need the satellite coverage. I was able to put black down toward 2, and looks like he may have peeled black. Yeah, I think that's what happened. He peeled black, Irish peeled it with yellow, and yep, he is now off on the first break, it looks like, of this 3rd game. He's up 2 games to 0, and this game has the potential to be his 12th triple peel in a row. Let's see, he's been playing awfully tidy all day long, so this I would expect that he'll be just as good here. Yeah, this is the roll shot. Red to 3, yellow to black. Yep, that's the shot. Looks like good pioneer and good position on black. We should have no problem in rushing that to hoop 2 and making the break a tidy break. He may integrate blue after 2, but we'll wait and see. He's got to make 2 first. He puts the black clip on hoop 2, so this will not be a shutout. take off to position. Looks like it's just slightly angled, but I don't anticipate there being any problem. Oh my. Looks like I spoke too soon. He has failed at hoop 2. Looks like it's in the jaws most of the way through, but definitely not through. Puts his yellow clip on hoop 2 and leaves the court. Josh steps out onto the court and asks Graham to come out and act as a umpire referee on this shot. Make sure he can hit it. This is a big bonus for Josh if he can hit this. He's for that hoop with a Pioneer at his next hoop. And he hits it, brings yellow through. So now he has a little bit of a problem to solve because yellow's not in a real useful position to get to the side. We'll see what he does here. This could be a little bit of a problem, maybe not. Oh my, I'm not quite sure what he's doing here. He must not be able to get into a hoop shooting position from where that yellow ball ended up. It looks like he's going over to red. That's what he's doing. He's lining up this takeoff to go over to red. I guess he's going to bring red back or take it down to blue. I'm not quite sure. Well, it's not in a rushable position to 2, that's for sure. Looks like he's going to have to come after blue. And he may have left yellow in a wired position. It may be in the jaws. It's difficult to tell from here, but he looked back with a little concern, it looked like to me. Okay, I'd anticipate moving this down toward blue, but first priority is to be sure you hit the ball. And first priority was not fulfilled on that. He was trying to cut it down to blue, and he missed the shot. So now looks like Logan will have to make a decision here. What's he gonna do? I'm sure he's gonna check yellow out first, because yellow looks like it's in a potentially wired position, which if it is, it would give him a lift to a balk line. He clearly doesn't have a shot on blue. It's difficult for me to tell whether or not he can hit yellow toward red. See how close it is. So Logan calls out Graham Roberts to make a call, and it looks like they're looking at a wired position on yellow on red. So it must be that he has no position, no possibility of hitting black or blue. And Graham takes his mallet to see if he's able to hit that ball with either side of the face of his mallet. Judging on, he may ask him to take his regular stance. I'm not sure. No, he's just asking him to hold it as he gets down to adjudicate whether or not this is a yellow is wired on red. If it is, yellow will get a lift. Graham is taking his time. This is a crucial judgment here. Yes, he's saying it is wired. So Logan moves yellow to the B block line and will likely take a shot at red or blue. I mean red or black. Let's see, I can't quite see down that far. Yes, he's gone to the third corner. He's going to take a shot at black. And red is his pioneer at hoop 3, so this would be, you'll be able to get this break back together. Let's see what the shot is here. He's taking his time. Looks like it's about a 8 or 9 yard shot. Bang. Hit it slightly on the right side. Cut it down here toward blue, but it was well short of blue. So we'll see. Yeah, it's about peg high. And well, I imagine he's going to put black down to hoop 4, go to blue, put blue somewhere out in the middle of the court as a pivot ball, and go back down to red as pioneer at hoop 3. So Logan comes down. I anticipate that's what he's going to do. Black to 4, yellow to blue. Yes, that's what's happening. And on the other lawn, Patty Chapman is doing a rover peel now. And definitely his match is likely to be done here well before lunchtime. Oh, so Logan came down, got the rush on blue, and black is against the wire at hoop 4. May actually be in the jaws a little bit, but I'll bring this down. It shouldn't cause much drama in this. Rushes it over toward hoop 2. Probably just do a big split shot here, coming over in on the red. Patty got the rover peel and is now going to an escape ball that'll take him down behind his partner ball for rush to the peg to complete his semifinal win against Brian Bullen from Wellington. Brian has had a been playing surprisingly well from what people have told me. He's a local club member, so that's very good. A local club member finished so high in this. Now Logan splits, yellow to red, blue is that new pivot ball right in the middle of the east side of the court here between hoop 3 and hoop 4. Tidy little shot here. Here's the peg out. Patty's peg out to complete the win. That's it. He defeats Brian Bullen 3 straight games in the best of 5, and 3 consecutive triple peels in that case. And looks like Logan's come through 3 as about a 3 to 4 yarder return roquet on red. Ooh, oh, it was fortunate that bounced clear of the hoop. Could have been problems if it had got stuck in the jaws there, but better lucky than good. Looks like a little less than a half roll here. Let's see what that ratio is. Ooh. Yeah, this is a little short with red on that. But he may swap and make blue the pioneer there at 5. Often this comes down to what kind of leave you want to do. You start thinking about where you want which ball to make it as easy as possible to make that leave. And with black now for 2, it will not be maybe a reverse diagonal. We'll see what he favors here.
Yesterday, I just accepted a job in Cashiers, North Carolina. There by May 1st. I just showed him the email. I sent the email yesterday for the AC National Championships, which are April 16 through 22. I said, well, I'd love to play doubles with you. So this is the work out the title. Oh, that's great.
Well, it looks like Logan left blue in the middle of the court, decided not to use it as a pioneer, and is now at 4. It looks like black was in the jaws, so he got on the non-playing side of that hoop, put it back, and he should get things in order here now in the next couple of strokes. Certainly by hoop 6, we'll see what he wants to do. And he comes through the hoop. There's a rush back toward the center of the court on black. And he rushes it back up toward the middle of the court, just short of blue. The last game, his first break leave was a perfect diagonal spread, and I imagine he'll go for something similar.
Coffee white. Yeah. No sugar. No sugar.
So he's loaded 6 here with black. Moves blue away a little, so I anticipate this coming back toward the middle of the court, somewhere around hoop 5, depending on whether he's going to load 2 back after making hoop 5 here. I think he might. Ooh, looks like he's a little short on that rush. It's not ideal for making hoop 5 from there unless he's thinking of coming across, putting red across the hoop. But no, it's going back toward the middle, so this should be... I haven't seen him have to make a hoop approach like this.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, nice little drive, split shot, hoop approach. Looks like that worked perfectly, and now he's going to come through, and I imagine he's going to hit red first. Ooh. Through all the way peg high, so he's got a 5-yard comebacker here. Yes, he's choosing to shoot at red. Bounced a little bit there, but he's still got the roquet. And as you can see, that the clouds have moved away a little bit and are drenched in sunshine. The wind is still pretty blustery. It's good that there's some trees around these courts to minimize the effect on the court. So Logan loads 2 back, gets a rush on blue up toward black. Ooh, he looks a little dissatisfied with that. Now, he wanted it on the other side of black. He did not want it on that side. He can still move it over there and not have too difficult of a shot back on black, but this is not the way he wanted to play it. Oh, and he's got a little bit of an issue with closeness, but easily overcome. Ooh. Moved that away from the hoop, but should not be any drama here. Puts black a little deep, a little bit over toward the one bank side of the center line. Comes through nicely and has a nice rush over to blue. That was well played. It's good to see him overcome the little hiccups so easily. Let's see what he's going to do, if he's going to leave a ball behind here. If he's going to do that, it might be black. No, he's going to put black toward the middle of the court and bring blue toward his one back hoop and make it off of that. And probably looking at a diagonal spread here, I thought maybe he might be a little trickier and we'll have that black ball there wired from the end of the B block, but that's not the case. Puts blue out front there. Looks like a tidy little hoop shot. Yes, no drama. Blue's going to be rushed back toward the north boundary. Or maybe just tapped. Yeah, it's just tapped, moved out of the center line between hoops. So 1 back and 2 back. And looks like, well, I'm not quite sure if he's going to take, I think he may, I'm not sure if he's going to put this down to 3 back or not. Let's see what he does. He may just put this toward the middle of the court. Yes, that's what he does. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It travels much further than I anticipated. But it didn't travel far enough for him to be happy with that as a Pioneer and 3-back. And yellow's a little short on black. We'll see what he does here. Looks like he's going to take a hard swing at this. I'm not quite sure. Yep. Rushes it down just on the non-playing side of 2-back, about 5 feet away from the hoop. And what's he going to do? He's going to put black to the middle. So he's going to probably do a diagonal spread with black in the middle, although that's in my experience, you don't want to have the potential Pioneer over there near that hoop, but we'll see what he does. See how he evaluates this situation and how he can accomplish a good lead from here.
Would you like your lunch now? Or when it's cooked?
Yep. Yeah, well, I better wait a little bit until it's cooked. Thank you. So he's made 2-back here. He's got the rush on red back toward the middle of the court. Puts it up there toward black. Looks like red will probably be put close to the peg and be used as an escape ball. That's a nice position now, and he's got perfect position to put black at the peg. That's all right. That's a good side to have it on, because then you come through 3-back here, you want to have a rush toward that without having to go across red, across. So black is in real nice position. And we'll see how far he's able to rush this behind 3-back here, so that he can put it out there far enough that he can get a rush to where he wants to go after he makes this hoop. That's nicely done. It's about 4 feet, slightly to the left behind the hoop. And now I anticipate him throwing that ball out there a little ways so that he can run this hoop hard enough and not go beyond where blue is. He wants to have a good rush on blue after this. That's nicely done. It went a little bit further than he would have liked to. And so now he's got to do a roll shot to get that position in on black, as opposed to doing a shorter croquet shot that a rush toward the center would have allowed him. But that looks like perfect. I don't know if he could have walked over there and put the ball down by hand any better than that. He meant to already be wired, but he wants to move a little closer to the peg so that black doesn't have a shot on his balls, and he completes this leave. Yeah, that was very tidy. That was nicely done. That very little adventure in that. Now he's just gotta rush red over to that perfect position where black doesn't have a shot on them, and force him to lift one of those balls and take a longer lift shot. Josh has hit in, but he has not been able to get through a hoop yet. He was peeled through hoop 1 in this game. Black was peeled through. but he has broken down in each of these 3 games in this best of 5 match. He's broken down at 1 and given Logan a easy first break. He's rolling red up, and let's see if he's happy with this. Looks like it's pretty good. Looks like he's got choices. I'm not sure why he's got choices, but he's got choices, and he's chosen that one. So we'll see now what Josh does with his lift shot. If he misses, it's potentially his last shot. Clips on 4 back, yellow clips on 4 back, and Josh comes out. Let's see what he thinks. Yeah, he's chosen to lift black. It looks like he's going to take the short lift shot from the A block at the opponent balls over here. That's what he's chosen. Take the shortest lift shot on the lawn. Lining this up, taking his time. This has the potential of being his very last shot if he misses. Casting over the ball, and let's see his shot. He misses. It's interesting that in his casting, he casts over the ball, but when he shoots, he changes his shot a little bit and sort of pokes at it with stalled follow-through. Well, Logan has pretty much his choice here, how he wants to play this. Sussing the situation out, how does he want to approach this? Does he want to take partner directly to hoop 1 from here, or does he want to... He's chosen to hit black first. Just taps a few feet. And he'll mark it in, and we'll see where he's going. I think he's probably going to look for a rush on yellow over to blue so that he's got a better pioneer at 2. And he's been playing with such good control that it should be no drama in him getting yellow over to 3 for a 4-back peel in this, but they still got to make the shots. Yeah, it looks like that. It's going to blue. Yep. Puts it over there. I think he would have liked it a little closer to the blue. This may be a little bit of a longer shot than he had hoped for. Would have been easier to get good position on blue from shorter, but he's playing, and he's suffered a few hiccups along the way, but nothing that has cost him. Has been able to pull things out whenever they've been a little dicey and play the perfect shots when he's needed them. So yellow goes to 2. Let's see if he gets that rush on red. It's going to be a cut rush. Yellow's a little short, I think, of ideal pioneer position. He wants to rush now. Down to hoop 1. Good hoop approach. Rushes down. Well, that's about 4 yards short. So it'll be a reverse takeoff again here. That's how he started his second break in the previous match, is a reverse takeoff. And then and his partner was the pioneer at 2, but he was able to bring it all together and make it work very well. So let's see how his takeoff goes here. Well, it looks like it's slightly to the left there, but it's about 3 feet back. Should be all right here.
Hey.
Oh, great. Maybe I can eat lunch. Well, I'm being joined by the today's before lunch match winner, Patty Chapman. Played very well today, Patty.
Thank you, Ev. Looking like Logan's playing very well as well.
Yes, he is. He's had a few little dramas here, but nothing that has stopped him. He's been able to pull out the quality shot when he needs it.
Yeah, he's been playing very consistent croquet up to this point. I think he's done something like 9 or 10 consecutive triples now.
Oh, he's done 11.
11.
This would be his 12th if he's able to get it together here. He had 9 triples at the end of yesterday, and he's tripled in the first 2 games of this match.
And from what I saw of the match, Josh hasn't done a great deal wrong. Although, to be fair, I was concentrating on the other lawn most of the time.
Yeah. Now, Josh has broken down at 1 in all 3 games.
Oh, right.
Yeah. No. He has not had an easy hoop shot at 1. They've all been in the 4 or 5 foot range.
It's good to see Josh back playing AC again, though. I don't think he's really played much since in the last 3 or 4 years. So he's very consistent, straight shooting player.
These are a lot of new players to me. I know you, Patty, but I've never met Josh before, and certainly have never seen Logan play.
Yes, there's quite a few really good up-and-coming youngsters on the scene in New Zealand now. We've also got Felix Webby and Edmund Fordyce, among others. So it all bodes well for the future of New Zealand croquet.
Yeah, that's always an issue of bringing up the young players, but it seems like every country now is putting more effort into their under 21s with tournaments just for them.
Yeah, certainly with GC, but at the same time, it's great to see a lot of the youngsters are now transferring their skills to AC and having a great deal of success.
Yeah, because GC has grown so much in the last decade. It's just astonishing what how many people are playing about just golf croquet. But it's good to see them switch over and take-up association.
And certainly if you can play GC to a high level, there's a lot of transferable skills there as well. Hitting a ball straight never hurt.
No. Looks like he's going to go through to the boundary here, so he's got to rush back into the middle of the court. Yes.
Yeah, it looks like he's got quite a nice rush pointing southeast around about where black is at hoop 3. So it's all looking very standard from here.
Yeah. Oh, nicely done. It's not quite as far as he would have ideally liked, but that'll work.
Yes, I think he's in a pretty good spot here, just to put yellow maybe 2 yards south of 4 back and give himself options. Of course, he'll be approaching the hoop off the escape ball, which is always quite nice because it means that you can choose exactly where you want to put that escape ball, and that will actually determine how you play the peel.
That's right.
He's fallen just a little bit short there. I don't think he's got black and yellow, in peeling position. And he may have actually. I don't think he's even got an angle to use black to bombard it forward slightly.
No, you're right.
So he might just have to settle for a delayed triple here. I wonder how he's feeling. Back when I was a youngster, I'd quite often just leave after hoop 3. I'd leave yellow and black at hoop 3, and then set up for a peel going to hoop 5. I don't do that anymore.
I think Keith Wiley called that the Monte Carlo approach.
I broke down a few too many times trying that one, but we'll see how he's feeling.
Yep. Left it right.
Happy just for settle for a delay TP. That's the mark of a good player.
Comes down right. Black goes almost. Is he going to make the 4th corner? I got a lot of debris in the way.
Not quite on the boundary, but perfectly placed. It's got plenty of room to get a
Oh yeah.
good hoop 5 pioneer.
Yeah.
And stay close to blue. This next shot is actually really quite crucial. In this situation, it's very important to have a good hoop 5 pioneer, because that means you can set up blue and yellow delicately at 4 back and take off back to the pioneer at hoop 5. Whereas if your pioneer is slightly wayward, like that, he'll have to make a decision now whether he wants to take off 15-20 yards from 4 back to that ball, or whether he will need to rush one of the balls down from 4 back and croquet it back up to 4 back.
Looks like this is going to be really close to the hoop. Yeah. Oh, he's a little short.
He's pulled up a little short, but I've got to say these hoops are very receptive.
Well, I've been saying that you look like you're playing on 4-inch hoops.
They're quite welcoming for the croquet balls. I do believe the courts at Paraparaumu and Waikanae are both sand-based courts, so they're probably quite similar to what you've played on in America.
Yeah. They're well, most of the courts in America are, I think probably the oldest ones are maybe only 40 years old at the most. And you go to well, Danny Verk, and those courts have been there for over 100 years. We don't have anything like that. So yeah, the courts are a little bit easier to play if they're sand-based, and the hoops are a little bit easier too. I remember the English at Sonoma would always talk about how easy the hoops were at Sonoma because of the sand base.
Yes, a wonderful place to have the innings.
Oh, what's he doing down there? So he's got a tap yellow now.
He's happy enough with his Hoop 5 Pioneer, obviously, that he's prepared to take off all the way back to it. And on these courts, I think that's probably the right decision.
He moves yellow over. I can't tell if that's too far or not. That's all right on
Yellow
blind.
there is actually fine. But he's a little unhappy with the placement of red. That's what I was saying before about how critical it is to have a really good Hoop 5 Pioneer in this situation. So now he's got a 3-yarder on a ball that's not close at his hoop. So it's just, he needs to play a good shot here, which he has.
Yes,
So
that's
everything's
good.
back under control.
He wants probably a rush over to the east boundary.
He's got yellow in such a spot that it's actually quite close to fallback, which is good if you get a rush out of Hoop 5, but can be slightly problematic if you don't, because all of a sudden you are playing a big croquet stroke to a ball that's already well placed, which you won't want to move too far. And he's not got his rush.
No.
He's not got any rush.
No.
It's more of I'd call it a croquet.
He's got
A rush.
he's got a rush to nowhere. Not very useful. He's got to gather himself.
Yeah.
Figure out how he's gonna.
I don't expect he'll miss this, but he's going to have to play a very good croquet stroke following this shot. Whereas if you think if yellow was maybe 2 yards south of fallback, it would be a lot easier to get to.
Yeah. Yeah, he may just be happy with getting close enough to yellow to hit it and keep the break going. Don't want to put the break in jeopardy.
To be fair, I think he's got enough control on his croquet strokes that I would expect him to nail this shot and finish a yard or two east of yellow to be able to rotate it back into peeling position. But these are the kind of shots that you don't want to have to play to win a match.
Yes. And there's the roll up.
I think he's played it really well. Yep.
Oh,
That back, that's perfect.
yes, right next to yellow.
If anything, black may just be a shade too short as the one-back Pioneer. It's always nice to have the one-back Pioneer here at least level with the hoop, maybe a yard north, just in case anything goes wrong with this peel, in which case you have a much better angle after 6 before one-back to peel 4-back going to the one-back ball. But I expect with everything at very close range here, he's going to be fine.
Yeah, this is pretty tidy actually, I think. Let's see if he gets peel. And looks like perfect position on blue.
Yep, everything looks absolutely perfect right now. Another key shot in the turn is this one. So if he can nail this rush to say a yard south of 6, he can expect to get control out of 6 with a rush to corner 3.
Yeah, he's a little short on that.
You won't be happy with that one. So this line of play now means he's probably going to have to send partner ball to 2 back as a pioneer. If he'd sent that rush, you know, a yard south of 6, and then made 6 with a rush to corner 3, he could have then had the opponent ball at 2 back.
Right.
Have the penult peel before 2 back or 3 back, but now it's looking like a delayed double finish, and that will be, if everything goes as planned, probably peeling penultimate before 4 back.
Yeah, let's see if he can get good control of everything again. I think you're right. Yellow's going to 2 back here.
And that's not the end of the world at all. It's a fairly standard play. It's just nice to, it's a nice little bonus to be able to run hoop 6 with control and have opponent ball at 2 back.
Yellow's pretty far through the hoop, so he's probably got a lot of room to get over there and rush it. Yep.
You found the gap between the hoop and the yellow. Good shot.
Really, just giving yourself a chance, really getting in there for what sort of good one. And also, that conflict that he used, that he elected to come up with stack up people, see if he come back. Sorry, 4 back.
He likes to play this big split. He's played it very well in the previous 2 games. Looks, oh, it's good with red.
Great shot.
Yep. Yellow's in a good position too. Should be able to make 2 back with enough control to take yellow back up to penultimate.
Yeah, with such a good 2 back pioneer as that, he'll now be looking at not just making 2 back with a rush north, but making 2 back with a rush back to in front of penultimate for an early peel. So again, another critical shot of the turn is coming up, and that's putting out the 3 back pioneer. So often ends up short for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's...
Nobody's immune to that one.
No, I was talking to him during the break, and he's left that 3 back pioneer on the non-playing side. And I said, you know, it's nice to have it on the playing side that you're not having to make any dramatic strokes.
Yeah, I guess in an ideal world you'd want it about perfectly level with 3 back, maybe a foot to the west.
Yeah, Fulford always said that he thought he liked to have it about 3 feet directly behind 3 back. Is what he mentioned one time. I think it comes down to what people are comfortable with.
Yeah, I think there's when you're taking off to a ball a long way away, there's a natural inclination to leave it slightly short.
Yes.
Which is why, well, personally, I prefer it sort of, within a foot of the hoop, preferably level with the hoop, which means that when you finish short of it, you're rotating it in the direction that you want to go in. It makes your approach easier. Whereas if you have it 3 or 4 feet on the playing side and you finish short, then all of a sudden
you get a longer shot.
Have a 6 or 7 or 8 foot approach. And
yeah.
A bit of personal preference there, I think.
Yeah, I agree. See if I can get through the second half of this. So blue goes back up to Penalt.
Yeah, so blue's obviously not in an ideal spot there. He'd probably prefer it another 2 or 3 yards along round about that same line, so it's already in quite a good escape ball position for peeling Penalt before 4 back.
Yeah.
Given the fact that he's got such good control at 2 back, I don't think that's going to be an issue. It's all, croquet's a game all about sort of minimising the risks of things that can go wrong. So all of a sudden, if he runs 2 back by an inch, he has a more difficult shot. But no, he's absolutely fine.
He's going to have to roll that now, but he should have come in nicely on blue, so he can put blue across in a useful position for 4 back. Let's see how good these shots are.
It's got quite a nice straight line to play this in, so I don't envisage that as being too much of a problem. Although he won't be happy with that one.
No. Short with yellow.
And again, this shows why you need a good 3 back pioneer. Because now you know you really want to get a rush out of 3 back.
Yes, that's right. I have not seen him get the desired rush out of 3 back yet.
Well, now's his chance. Again, I was saying before, that tendency to leave those long takeoffs short.
Yes.
So it's better there than a foot past black.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He needs to. And it's one of these shots. Again, like I was saying before, you don't want to have to play a good shot to win.
No.
Once you've got everything under control, he just needs to hit this 3-yarder in the middle.
Yep, that's all
That's
right.
probably good enough. Yep.
Yep. He wants to throw it out there far enough that he can rush it to yellow. So he's got a short shot on yellow. Make it tidy again.
Exactly. So he wants a rush northwest after the hoop. So he'd much prefer to be playing this approach from the other side, mirror image of the hoop. But he's played the approach well.
Yep. Now go through with maintain the rush on that black ball. And I'd say that was a very good hoop shot. He's got the rush up toward yellow now. Puts it toward the peg, but I don't think there's going to be a lot of drama on that. In the previous game, he left black in roughly where yellow's position is in doing the triple.
Yeah, so this is another one of these situations where you want a purposefully slightly poor pioneer at penultimate. So around about where yellow is at the moment is pretty much perfect for the penult pioneer in this situation. The reason for that is obviously he is hoping to peel yellow through penultimate going to blue.
Right.
After making 4 back, he'll be placing partner at rover before penultimate. So if your penult pioneer is at penultimate, that crucial shot of placing partner at rover is about 7 or 8 yards longer.
Right. Yeah, this is all something that young players have to learn how to control it and what the best percentages for success are to make it as easy as possible. And that you mentioned earlier about straight line shots so that you're not having to split, that you can come in on the rush line And he's put that into the jaws, it looks like.
Yeah, so this shouldn't be a problem at all. He just needs to make a decision on how he's going to play the rest of this turn. There's really two possible options he's got. So the first one would be to, after making 4-back and roqueing blue, he'd then go to black before yellow and finish with what's called a straight double peel, where he does an Irish peel of yellow and red in the same shot.
Right.
The other alternative method, and it's one that I've tended to prefer myself, is after 4-back, he'll then, after roqueing blue, he'll go to yellow first, rush yellow through by a yard or two, and then croquet yellow down to rover, getting a rush on black. Again, it's just personal preference. I know a lot of players who would do the former method.
Yeah, I like your method in that you're not dependent on the Irish peel and getting the partner down there on that shot, because it can run into the peg.
Exactly. That's why I don't. That's why I favour the second method. It just means that you're only really trying to achieve one thing in that shot, not two.
Right. I think you have a higher percentage when you're putting that ball down there with a croquet shot. That's,
of course, you look a little bit silly when you try and rush peel yellow and it goes through by a foot, which I've done many times.
Yeah.
Makes the ensuing croquet stroke rather difficult.
Failure is a big part of this game.
Failure is the best way to learn.
That looks pretty good. Looks like he'll be able to get the peel here on the roquet.
But yes, he should be okay from here.
And the penultimate peel is good, and boy, this is nice little drive, or maybe a stop shot. I'm not sure what his best stroke is from here.
The nice thing about this shot is that the natural pull involved helps yellow bend around the peg.
Right. Eliminate
That's a
that
great
drama.
shot.
That's terrific, yes. I think that's a little short from ideal. I don't eliminate as many reverse takeoffs as possible in your game.
Absolutely. They always pop up at the wrong moments, don't they?
Yeah. Well, that's through. Return roquet on black. We got about 4 yards, I guess. Easily
It's a
4.
bit longer than ideal, but I can't remember the last time I've seen him miss a 4-yarder.
Yeah. And he cuts it away from the hoop, so there's no drama.
So now this is a situation where a lot of players, I think, would probably be trying to get black near to the south boundary. Because I think probably a better line of players to do what he's done here and keep black closer to rover.
Yeah, yes, in the triple peels I've seen him do, he does that. He doesn't put it deep like we used to see back in the 80s and 90s. And
that's all dependent on the position of yellow. So if yellow was much further from rover, I think probably black near the south boundary would be a much better ball. If in case he needed to do a jump shot.
Right.
Whereas you can see yellow is about less than 3 feet from rover. He can confidently expect to be facing an Irish peel in a couple of shots' time.
Yeah.
And therefore he's placed the escape balls according to that. Now, in an ideal world, black would be straighter, more south of Rover,
Not so far over toward 1.
just in case, because there is a spot through Rover if red finishes in a millimetre through the hoop and can't see blue.
Yeah.
It's unlikely to happen, but that's why you would want the black ball just straighter on, so you've got a straight shot at it. I've found that spot many times over the years.
Yeah. When you have enough games, all things are going to happen eventually. When I was a young player, I kept a notebook of why I'd drop breaks, and then I'd go back and I'd practice that shot until I didn't make that mistake again.
I think that's from the Stephen Mulliner playbook, I think, isn't it? It's, well, Stephen practices the shot immediately after the game. He's got a great croquet mentality.
Yeah, Stephen has been tough his entire life in playing croquet, at least as long as I've seen him play. And his book, that's a nice Irish peel, and he's cleanly through with that. This is going to be the 12th straight triple peel, which, as I understand it, is that Skinley had 11. I don't know if that's a New Zealand record or if there's anybody has kept track.
I'm not sure, actually. That's an interesting stat to look up.
There used to be I can't think of the name of it now, but a croquet almanac that had all sorts of things, like the closest missed peg out, the fastest game, the
Shortest roquets missed. Yeah,
Yes.
I remember reading that once. I don't know what happened to that book. It's a very interesting read. So all he's trying to achieve in this shot is having yellow not hit the peg. Or
right,
anything else for that
anything
matter.
else, exactly. He's got a blue and black to the side, and he's just got to be sure he gets past the rover hoop. No problem. He's a little shorter than he's been, but that's about 3 yards.
Or 2 yards. I think he'll be fine here.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be too much drama. Last game he didn't. He just lined it up from behind. He didn't lay down and have to line it up that way. So he was feeling very confident with that peg out. Well, this is going to be 12 in a row and 3 in a row. So, Patty, that's your opponent in the final. I'm looking forward to watching that.
I'm looking forward to playing it. Well done, Logan.
Yes. Well, good game, good match, and it's all done before 1 o'clock.
Very civilized.
All right. Well, that was fun, Patty.